Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. I am excited to get back into this game. Hopefully, today we do not have the technical issues we had yesterday. Definitely do not want to have to deal with that again. What else though? Oh, one thing I noticed is that when I was watching back yesterday is that I keep my mic way too close to my mouth, and I know it's supposed to be like 6 inches or something like that, so giggity. But I will try keeping it a little bit further away, and hopefully that makes it sound a little better. But yeah, how about we get into this? Looks like we're running good. That is the most important part, is that we are running good. Oh, I need to turn that down on my end. There we go. And I like my new armor better too, even though I'm not going to keep this for very long. Let me see. What else have we unlocked? Oh yeah, no, we unlocked Thorn March. Good and King Mogomog. Wait. Did this striking tree? Snowcloak. Did... Hey! Let me get that up there. I need to get this up like this. That way I can actually see those. It's one thing I was trying to fix yesterday and I wanted to thank you, Okami Light. Thank you for the follow. I'm gonna pause this. Alright. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Yeah, that should work. I know the music's a little quiet, but it should be fine. Okay, what are we on? We just did that one. Okay. I think we're good to go. Alright, Alpha Null, what do you got to say for yourself? wonder if I can squeeze this just a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory. If you would be so kind. Yeah, so, you know, Shiva showed up, and, she turned into this hot chick, and, yeah, I still had to kill her, and she was like, you know nothing, Jon Snow, and then she flew away. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Yep. But not too late to prevent further loss. An outcome worthy of celebration. And for one, we have Khorne to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We would be content with what we have accomplished, or we should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whenever, or whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Vrilmont, is the caravan ready? Ah, the supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of course, I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies that the heretics stole from the House Fortemps caravan? Unless the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, on an unrelated note, Khorne, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? Yeah, sure. 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he heard of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Who, Archenfont? Men give vent for their anxieties in a myriad of ways. Maybe he's in love with me. Pray do not think less of him. Maybe Archenfont wants to bang me. He's not unattractive. I'd be okay with that. Now that I learned I can leave this way, it's so much better. Okay. I'm not trying to fly higher. Yep, it was Archenfont. Somehow Alphanol transported all the way. What were you thinking, Khorne? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat. By the fury, Khorne, 'tis the stuff of ballads. A battle for the ages. Why, that I had been there to fight by your side. Yeah. You wanted all the glory for yourself, didn't you? Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. Thank you. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what matters. Let's move on. Sir Amaric wishes to have words with you and Master Afinald in private. He waits us in the intercessory. Okay. Why does he have to go in there? Why can't we talk out here?
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
The hell does that mean?
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now.
Okay.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Amaric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Yeah, insult them. Do it.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it will present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are
He's still a
here,
little dick. Like,
ours
I feel like
is
he's a
the
stuck-up teen that thinks he knows everything.
lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Good.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
He keeps looking sideways like he doesn't give a
Think
shit.
nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Okay. All right, Alpha. Are you happy now? It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends in the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combat it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that the primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Corrin, it is better we can continue this conversation in Mordona. Yep.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Yeah, no problem. We'll talk.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Cool.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Mm-hmm.
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We are going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
Okay, never mind.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Yeah, probably.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
She did.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. but he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardian's fears are well founded.
What you whining about? Missing something? Don't see anything, really. Don't see anything under there either. Okay, keep an eye on it.
It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For our mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
All right, simple enough. Where are we? Oh, we got a while. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Sure thing. Corin, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royale has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her upcoming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royale quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridium. I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse does she have but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royale's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. What you whining about, Harley? May have to go see what she's wanting. She's just sitting looking at me, all unhappy. Okay, yeah, she's not stopping whining. I'm gonna go see what's up with her. Okay. I think we should be good now. Oops. Sorry. She walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Royale must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridium. Okay. No, I just wanted to get that thing off your head. I'll just teleport. Excuse me. Let's do it. Don't lose it, Harley. This wretch was with Royale. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when we started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. With me, Scion. We almost have her. Okay. Oh, wow. This could get interesting. I wonder if I should just burn her. Oh, I can't do anything. I have to clear everything. Well, that's not ideal. That's so dumb. I would have done a much better job at this. Ilber's gonna die. I may fail this. Yeah, there goes Ilberd. That's so dumb. Well, I know I can't kill her ahead of time, so there's no reason to, no, we can do normal. Should be fine. I think we can skip this though. No, not her. Good lord, guys. See, I can do it much better if I know that I can't kill her. Oh, it's Aquafire, I forgot. Yeah. There we go. See, no problem. Bind her, and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close. Sorry, oh, right. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. Saddens me to see you fallen so low. God, you're a cocky asshole. What do you know of low? You're a spoiled brat. A little lordling who has never known any want. She's got you there. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight. The injustice that we lowborn Ishgardians must endure. The noble lords and ladies. We are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive. Stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It's no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Immortal Flames. Fair enough. To hear you tell it, one would think you were the only person to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion, yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries at a lowly birth, and it is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Okay. Alright, not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that the sort of business is finally at an end. Friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our allies more wisely than Raban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
Uh-huh.
No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
I don't like the sound of that.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Creepy son of a bitch. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. Thanks. But I have one last task to return for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the Ascendant held Royale in high regard. For better or for worse, she still will want to know how this tale ends. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know what to do with these. The Book of Spades. Okay, apparently it's not good for me. Alright, whatever. Okay. What did you do? Oh, kitty.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eline lent us much-needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters.
No, it is not.
I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls.
Yep.
Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Orocyte's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white Orocyte? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the Orocyte. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Wuss.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Wuss.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least.
I would say so.
According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
Right. Yeah, it's not.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the one true God.
Zodiark!
We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Probably. I do love how they're like, well, something's happening, but we're not sure what. Yay. Oh, now the fun begins. Now the real fun begins.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
Mm-hmm.
So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have...
I forget if we fight the Garlemald dude. I don't know if we do.
Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Yep.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerged to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
Yeah, because then he's like, I've got a god weapon.
Who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone.
Well, whose fault is that?
In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
How do you say that name? I said Raoul's. Raoul? Is that what these said? The hell?
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's
Ryu.
interests,
Yeah, it's
she sold
Wyu.
imperial secrets
What the
to a
hell?
certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me.
Which is?
By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could
I don't
it be
know.
that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it
Wyu.
is.
It is not spelled anything like that. What the hell? Wyu?
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
Yeah, kinda.
How could you, Huayu? How could you side with those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve? I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Yeah, I don't think they believe you.
Purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Uh-huh.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
She is such a
If this
pawn.
bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Uldar have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If
Amen.
I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve.
Yeah, pretty
In the
much.
absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the immortal flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
This is true.
For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request.
I'm stepping down.
Help Rauban to preserve order, and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
A republic, huh?
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Wait, what? And that is this one. Well, we're gonna kind of fly through this. That's interesting that you have to do hard mode on those. What was wrong with it? I just had to unlock these, I guess. So I don't actually have to do them. Okay. At least that's how I read it. It's kind of dumb. Who does it? Oh, do I have to go back in there and talk to Urianger? Maybe I do. Now what? I have the Bull of Ember's Heart, don't I? Do I have to do it? I just have to complete it, maybe? That's annoying. I thought I only had to unlock it. Oh. Excuse me. Holy crap, that was quick. Can I just skip this? There we go. We've already seen this cutscene. Ah. I was a little too slow on that. Holy shit. What hit me? I missed something, didn't I? Yeah, that... I have no idea what's going on. Sprint, damn it. Okay, at least I'm not the only one dying. Okay. Whatever. Messy, but we'll take it. Yeah, I'm not sure what killed me that other time. It was probably like being in front of him. Anything good? Good job, dude. Let's see if that did it. Yep, that did it. Okay.
Ah, Corn! I can hear that you have triumphed over Ifrit. Of course, no less than a feat than I would expect of a warrior light, but well done all the same. Now, I've full had a mind to crack open a bottle of 1547 Bacchus, but that celebration must keep. Garuda, I'm afraid, has also returned.
Or she has.
As well, you well know, Garuda's appetite for destruction far exceeds that of the other primals. Not to dishearten you, but in her last incarnation, appetite has become nigh unsatiable. In the short time since her return, she has already wreaked tremendous havoc. You must send her back to the Aether before she can do any more damage. In the meantime, Ida and I will assist in the Order of the Twin Adder in their recovery efforts. When you previously faced Garuda, 'twas the Enterprise that bore you through the storm that shielded her domain. Well, that storm is a spring breeze compared to what she raised this time. No airship could hope to penetrate it. And so we must count ourselves fortunate that the Order of the Twin Adder chanced to discover that a beastman aether site leading into the Howling Eye. Before you do aught else, I suggest you pay a visit to the Adder's Nest and have word with Commander Halo. He will be able to tell you about the said aether site, among other things. Make no mistake, the Lady of the Vortex will prove a formidable opponent, but I believe that you can weather the storm. May the 12 keep you. Yeah. Sure, why not? Ah, Corn of the Scions, we are grateful for your aid. As you will already know, the accursed Ixal have summoned Garuda once more. Since her return, she has wasted no time unleashing her fury upon the region. Extensive damage has been reported in both the Twelveswood and Corthus. She must be stopped, and soon, lest more lives be lost. In the name of the Elder Seedseer, I humbly request that you put an end to her reign of terror. As in the past, Garuda keeps her court within the Howling Eye, which is perpetually protected by a raging tempest. Fortunately, we have learned of an alternate way into her domain. The Ixal have constructed an aether site within Natalan. A stronghold in the central highlands of Corthus. This aether site will take you to Garuda's Tempest realm. We owe this discovery to the Ishgardians, who the Elder Seedseer says desire to repay the kindness you showed them. For the sake of our people as well as theirs, may your mission be met with success. So it's really easy unlocks then. I like that. Okay.
This saves so much time. So much time, I love it. Okay. So now we have to do the Howling Eye art, huh? Where's the next one? In a Titan spot. Wait, do I still have some of those? Yes, I do. Yeah, I can teleport. Um... I just wait, I guess. Oh, man. Well, what's the day? Is it the 9th? Let us see. It is the 9th. Okay. I don't know how football's going. I personally do not care. I don't know any of you guys. Um, So the first one popped immediately. This one's taken a little bit of time, but that's okay. Oh, wow. The Colts are losing to the Titans for the last couple, basically the entire week. I basically heard, oh no, that's not gonna happen. Colts, like there's a lot that could be shaken up, but the Colts have to lose to the Jags, and it's like, yeah, we'll see about that. Played a decent amount of fantasy football this year, but I'm losing the time to focus on it right now. Wonder if I try something. You guys ever use a VPN on your phone? This is my first time, and it's actually working pretty well. There we go. I don't think it matters for Dallas. They may rest a lot of their players. Excuse me. Alright, we'll see how well this goes. Oh, I should just skip this, sorry. I'm realizing it's like, once again, okay. I'm just gonna follow other people. There we go. That's what I've learned the best strategy in this shit is. When in doubt, just follow people. It's definitely more chaotic. Got it, though. What loot? I don't know. Good job, dude. I just choose random people. I never pay attention to like, wow, this guy really did it. 'Cause usually we one-shot it, so it's hard to tell. Like, wow, there's a lot of newbies. And all right, I'm guessing Ishtola Yeah.
So both Ifrit and Garuda are now vanquished to your hands. Truly you have earned yourself a rest. What would you have the luxury of time to enjoy it? It pains me to say that Titan is also returned, and with a vengeance, as was the case with his primal brethren. He has grown stronger than he was before. When I went about my investigation, all indications suggested that the kobolds were nowhere near ready to summon their summoning rites. It turns out they were deceiving us. I should have known better. Cobalt subterranean domain runs deep, and they can easily hoard crystals, with our being none the wiser, and a vast hoard it must have been. Till now, Garuda was the most powerful among these three recent active primals, but according to our latest readings, Titan was usurped of that honor. A primal's might is determined by two factors: the amount of crystals it has gorged upon, and the fervor of its believers. I would like nothing more to measure precisely how strong the Lord of Crags has become, but I fear the time for such prudence has run out. Yet we already received an official request of assistance from you from the Maelstrom, so you might expect it was addressed to you. For your previous encounter with Titan, you traveled to his Dempsey by way of the Aether Site first discovered by the Company of Heroes. Sad to say, this Aether Site no longer seems to respond. But do not despair, for the Maelstrom has reportedly found another in its place. We want to speak with Commander Riki of the Maelstrom Command for details. Cannot just stress this enough, but Titan has grown fearsome strong. See that you prepare yourself. Yeah. Oops. I don't know. That's right, we need to go up. It's the aft castle, right? Come on. Aether Site's what I want. Okay. But the Lord of Crags has... Oh yeah. But the Lord of Crags has returned more ferocious and formidable than he was before. We cannot fathom how the kobolds were able to obtain such vast stores of crystals and in so short time. We will learn this answer in the coming moons, I suspect, but first things first. We need you to vanquish Titan before... Hey, Queen! Before he and the kobolds have a chance to wreak havoc on Limsa Laminsa. You have felled the primal before, and we believe that you can emerge victorious once more. How are you? Are you doing well? We learned of a new Aether Site that will take you to the navel. It is situated deep within Gungaro mines. It's not the most convenient of locations, admittedly, but you'll have to cut yourself a path. Let's make all haste. Titan's mere presence emboldens the kobolds, and 'tis only a matter of time before they move in force against us. May the navigator guide you on your way, Private. I'm guessing you're just doing it through duty roulette? So I didn't realize that you had to do hard modes of these three in order to progress in the story. It's fine, it's just surprising to me. How quick is the duty roulette leveling for your other classes? Is it pretty fast or is it kind of slow? Where am I going? Oh, that's right, I'm gonna have to go under. I love that it doesn't dismount you. Oh, pardon me, coming through. I can't go that way. No, leave me alone. Oh, whoops. Where am I going? There we go. Currently level 51. You jerk. That seems pretty fast. I guess it'll also help. Well, no, that's not an XP boost, right? It's just a where you get tombstones for doing ones that people haven't done before. This is pretty music. Okay. I wonder if I have to, so I'm looking at unlocks. I wonder if I have to do the, like, the first and second binding coils of Bahamut to unlock the final coil. Is it 3 or 4? I can't remember. Or I can just unlock them all. I don't think anybody does those anymore. Maybe they're part of a roulette or something, but I don't think they are. I haven't played this in so long, though, I don't remember. I just remember people... You will need to? Okay. So I'll have to beat those, dang. But yeah, I'm looking through it. It's a lot of dungeons, a lot of hard mode dungeons, a lot of extremes. I don't know if people even queue up for extremes. Like, extremes are good for gear if they're relevant content, as far as I remember, but like old extremes, there's not a duty roulette for extreme, is there? That'd be insane. Felt like those were ones that you actually needed a dedicated guild to do. Those and
What's the other ones? The hard mode of the raids. Savage mode. Savage mode. That's the one I was thinking of. I think these are the 3. You can queue for one, it just takes long. Okay. Well. I think I still have to beat the naval. But we should be good now. I still love looking at Nero pretending not to be Nero, and it's like, yeah, I know who you are. That's what I remember for some things. It's like, especially if you're... Okay. I think what I will probably do for those unlocks is switch to, like, a healing roll. Yep. Still got to complete this one. Then we should be good once it pops. But yeah, I got a lot of dungeon and stuff unlocks. I'm trying to get through... once I get this one beaten, I can start the 2.5 before the fall stuff that leads into Heavensward. And I'm trying to burn through that. And once I get to unlocking the Heavensward scenario, I'll go and do all the other unlocks. I actually have a 4-day weekend this weekend, so I'm probably going to stream again tomorrow and try and get completely done with everything 2.0 so that I can just continue on in Heavensward. I kind of miss raiding in this game, though. I don't have time for it, so I'll probably have to queue up or find like a really casual guild or something. But I kind of miss raiding in this because it wasn't terrible. It should pop. You work on the weekends? Oh, that's no fun. I will say my current job I have to work. It's about like one Saturday a month is what it averages out to. And that's no fun either. Sunday through Thursday. Okay. When is it? It's a couple weeks from now. I wish I could do this permanently, but if we work a Sunday, it's usually from like 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. or something like that. But if we work that, then we get an entire day off during the week. So that's, I want to say that's the week after, the weekend after, what do you call it? Martin Luther King. That's the holiday I was wondering. But I think it gets weird, but I think it gets, let me look at my calendar really quick. So yeah, I believe I work the 22nd and 23rd. Does that mean I'm off next week too? I'm gonna have some weird weeks these next couple weeks. Oh wow. Do you work like a security guard shift or just like? I used to have a job like that. It was working for a what did they call it? They called it summer conferences, but it was basically like I worked at a university, and over the summer they would have all the summer camps for the kids, and like there'd be a bunch of conferences for like all the companies around it when they would have their like yearly investor conference or whatever, and we would have to do overnight shifts, so we would work like, what would it be, like midnight to 8 a.m. or something like that, because we had to have like all the dorms staffed 24 hours. So warehouse stalker. That's decent pay. I don't know where you live. I live in Arkansas, and here that'll keep you that'll give you a good living. You're not, I don't know if you could own a house on $20 an hour. Probably could if there's two of you, but Oklahoma City, okay. Yeah, so you're not too far. It'd be different. Like, I mean, obviously you could always use more, but it's a lot easier to live off of $20 an hour or $19 an hour in a place like Arkansas or Oklahoma than it is like living in New York or California. Have you done it long? Or are you used to that time shift? One of the things I really struggled with was just because, you know, you only did it for 4 months out of the year. Trying to get your sleep schedule set up correctly was just a nightmare for me. I had to use blackout curtains so that I could sleep during the day, and it just completely threw me off, because like people wanted to go hang out and drink, and it's like, oh, I can't go out at 9 to go drinking because I have to be at work in 3 hours. Your first time? Okay. Well, hopefully it's not too terrible. That was the main thing for me. It was just a sleep schedule that was really rough. And you got used to it after a couple weeks, but it takes a while. And I had to buy blackout curtains just because I could not sleep when it was daylight. Could not sleep well anyway. But they did wonders. How is this not popped yet? We're at 18 minutes, really? Is Titan hard, like, actually hard? Maybe I go do something else. Or, I mean, like, go work on other side quests. I don't want to just stand here the whole time. I mean, it'll eventually pop. So, I might as well, like, be doing other stuff rather than just standing around for however long it takes. No, it's just hard mode. It's just surprising that it's taking 18 minutes when the other two took like... what was it? Ifrit took like 5 minutes and Garuda took like 7 minutes to queue. And we're at 15 minutes now. So I don't know if people like purposefully avoid Titan hard or not. I remember there's some that is like ridiculously hard. Not that hard. Okay. I didn't feel like any of the hard modes were actually truly terrible. I felt they were more chaotic than everything else, so it's like it can look scary, but it's really not that bad. One thing I really like about Final Fantasy is that the cues for like where not to stand are pretty obvious. Like, oh, that big orange circle, don't stand there. This guy's actually a little tough. Okay, that should do it. It usually takes me a pull or two to really understand what the mechanics are, but I usually pick up pretty quickly. Alright, I got your water. Magical energy still remains in this stone, though its power may have grown dim. What more? Behold how the stone has been cleaved clear in twain. By Odin's fell blade, there can be no doubt. Whoops. I looked away and accidentally clicked it. Any road, blah blah blah, summon something. Actually, wait, that's right, I can go to the event. Yes, there can be no doubt as to the identity of our unwelcome guests, and yet, it is almost curious. If the dark divinity rises free, why does he tarry in the shroud? Any road, you are to be commended for your bravery, adventurer. Simi is preparing a report this very manner as we speak. I'm most grateful if you could share her findings with her. Where is she? Aha! Hello, Simi. Yep, it's as if we feared or whatever. Your assistance in the investigation has proven invaluable, adventurer. You have our thanks. With your aid, I have finally managed to complete my report. A thorough survey of all eyewitness reports, along with the most credible theories regarding the Dark Divinity's presence in the Shroud. I intend to deliver copies of the report to Brother Oapese and Bolord Lu and myself. The Scions, too,
will no doubt be eager to learn of our findings. I would be most appreciative if you could deliver a copy to Urianger in my stead. My duties remain... Good lord, the queue's taking forever. My duties demand that I remain composed, but in all truth, I fear that the fate of our people, should the time come that the dark divinity draws its blade against Gridania, promise me that we can count on your aid. Yeah, no problem. I have to go all the way back. Oh, thank God I don't have to go all the way back. Oh, I do have to go all the way back. Righty. Oh, it popped. Wait, load up so I can commence. Yay, it popped. Well, I can just go turn this in. Where's my mouse? There we go. Yeah, we don't need to see the cutscene. If it's a new cutscene, I'm gonna watch it, but... Dude. Ooh, we got a scholar healer. I know that fairy anywhere. I don't think we'll be... Should get closer. I don't know why I'm not doing, or why I'm doing that. Whoops. Shit! That is so my bad. I did not mean to get knocked off. I was slightly behind. Am I on the ground, or can they even res me? I don't think they can res me because I got knocked off. Yeah. Well, they got him. Yeah, they can't res me. It's up to one healer now. Go, healer, go! They'll do fine. At least they broke the heart. That's the only thing you worry about when people die. That was the thing. I got thrown off by the bomb boulder because I haven't done that before. I'm doing good though. I'm down to like 10%. Oh shit. Okay, I thought that was like the enrage timer. They're like, no. They got this. That was close. How did that get turned up? There we go. Turn that down just a little bit. Okay. I don't think I want any of this loot. No, I didn't want it. Why'd you all leave me? I hate you. Well. It's eye level 80. It's not going to be good enough. See? Not good enough. Alright, let's go turn this in really quick and then we'll go back to good intentions now that we've beaten it all. I can't believe I got knocked off. That was dumb of me. It happened, so that's my first attempt at it in years. Luckily they were able to finish the boss off. While you were afield, I immersed myself in the scriptures. The more I scoured the words, the more I did realize that the writings draw heavily upon the Allegan history chronicles. History is quite a fascinating beast, is it not? One nation's glory is another's suffering. One nation's hero is another's most important villain. I mean not to speak in platitudes, only to say that there is never but a single side to any story, even a story that is presented as historical fact. To what end did the great hero of Allag seal Odin in a gowl of crystal? What impels the dark divinity to rise once again? Cast thine light on the shadows of history, friend, that we might be delivered from the darkness. Sure, it doesn't matter. I don't think I actually unlocked anything. But now we can go continue on with the story. All right, let's go. I am most eager to address the Asian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Yep, you're gonna wonder that. Lest you forget, Ascendant, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. Yeah, probably. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Corin, in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Yes, I nod my head. Bim, bim. There we go. To what do we owe the pleasure? There have been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and its monasterid ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Oops. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best for me if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have any objection. Nope. Don't want to see your ass around here. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. You better. Moonbreeda's research is proceeding as planned. So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands. The others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Corin, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Offenald and his brave with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the immortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding in our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Rial's last report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others which kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have another favor to ask. Oops. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Thank you. Okay. Okay. So we're going outside then. Yes. Here I am. I am the greatest. You will worship me. Pleasure, as always, Korn. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. You would be so kind as to repeat yourself for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries to the source of the weapons that found their way into refugees' hands a ways back. So it happens we caught a wind of something promising. Rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer for this transaction to remain secrets. Brings to mind that the merchant, caught an arrow while speaking to Korn, doesn't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which is to say that these clients have the same mischief in mind. But if ye want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing weapons is the best, before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What do you say, Korn? Nod head, nod head. Yes, he nodded head. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at the High Bridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Ul'dah. I expect good tidings. Nope. Everybody died. Game over. Sorry. Boo. Alright. Ah, Korn. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stage that guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and the Commander Levier didn't need to have dispatched you hither. But powerful men even ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. That is the truth. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay to secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Korn. Well, where the fuck am I going? Yeah. Can I just fly over this? Yep. Hello. I spy the one man, but there's sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friend. Alright. Can I just drop down? Yep. Hello, hired thug. Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool. You should never have come here. Hey, where's my summoning thingy? Bye. Bye. Albert. Hello, Ilberd. We meet again, my friend. I don't understand. What is this all about? Whoops. What was it? Oh, and then he screamed, ah! Man. Fear. Did you just kill him, Ilberd? You did it, didn't you? You did it out of evilness. As you can see, this is a fine mess. Yeah, you killed him. Why'd you kill him? When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out, but before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. Where's your subordinate? Let's punish him. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levier will be most disappointed. Uh-huh. I don't trust you. Damn it all! A golden opportunity wasted. I think you're lying. I think you did on purpose. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk white sellswords we suspect might be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames or the brass blades. Alas, were here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment. This is anything but. If it wasn't him, it was a subordinate. They're all evil. I will join the first in their hunt for the dusk white sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask you that you deliver these weapons to Ulda in my stead. Entrust them to the third's Yukahase. He will take care of the rest. Oh.
Where are we going? Weaver's Guild is probably the closest. Alrighty. Okay. This guy? Ah.
Ah, the Warrior of Light. Ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. Yeah, my deepest thanks for your assistance in Corthus. Now, what brings you to us this day?
Oh yeah, this is the guy that was like chasing down the heretics. I remember him.
A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we catalog the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames.
This cannot be everything, can it? No. We all stated with confidence that there would be far greater quantity of weapons.
A blatant falsehood. Clearly, Rial is unfamiliar with the ways of Ultan merchants who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we've managed to achieve anything of worth at all.
It's still worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north.
There will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. I'm for the Fourth to keep to earn their keep, eh? Fine, well, or fight well, Alian, for the freedom of all.
Okay.
Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the Immortal Flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again.
Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Corin, a word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time. Don't you worry. Okay. Do you think there's corruption in the Crystal Blaze, maybe? I mean, it's certainly possible. All right, Rial. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burning Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Don't leave no detail out. Yeah, I think the captain's crooked. It's not quite how the first told it. 3 dust whites they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw them yourself, not before the fighting started, not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddamn it. I knew he purchased those weapons. As if I'd never deciphered a moneylender's books, or had followed a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the braids were getting started. Believe me, the commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking gil from the wrong source of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third are getting the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on my mind these days, and I appreciate lending a ear. Right. I'll best get back to it. Where do I turn this in? Oh, okay.
Corin, can you hear me? It's Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you're able.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you for coming so quickly, Corin. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. At most, determined lady by all indications. Our guest is with the Ascendant and the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we?
Okay. Oh, that chick.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
Okay.
I believe the two of you have met.
That we have.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Yeah, he's a little prick.
You sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
I see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragon Star burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
What the fuck? Is that poetry? Being weird over here, Anjay.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragon Star is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
He did.
In his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Gallian fleet. Devoid of life, His corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Fuck if I know.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgardsormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken.
That they can. Come on.
It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgardsormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emmerich would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Sure, why not?
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
Yes, to prepare for what?
Worm rules. His brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, shit. Wait, what? As Ariange stated, now what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Argus, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. Midgardsormr, right? 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Ben Balsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgardsormr, the legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against Garlean airships. Overheard. And what would later become to be known as a battle for Silvertear skies. The Great Worm felled countless airships before the Argius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the keeper of the lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. That's right, if I remember correctly. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers lie there. Now then, let us not neglect our tasks of our own. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Now, where am I going to? Okay. Then we fly. Fly, fly, little birdie. Fly, fly. I know we have to do, You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrium's sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time. I wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Is that so? So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly feel that the worm might rise again. I think I remember this one. So I believe you fight like the Avatar or Midgard Summer or what? Well, from here it seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've got no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage and the aforementioned Garleans, who won't take kindly to your presence. No, they will not. They'll sure to fire upon the airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Argus, and climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Cool. So now I gotta do Keeper of the Lake. 11 minutes, huh? Well.
what else can we do in that 11 minutes? Whoa. That's fine. Let me think then. We could go start working on... Can't do that. Where is that? Ulda, okay. Yeah, we can start the Hildebrand quests. It's not corkscrew. There it is. The rise and fall of a gentleman. Everybody loves the Hildebrand quests. Goofy little weirdness. I hear you've been busy as a bee, Gordon. Seems half the whispers that come my way are related to your comings and goings. Being the active type you are, I reckon that you'll be interested in investigating some queer rumors, am I right? Before that, let me ask, have you ever heard of a name named Hildebrand? Yes. Why? You don't mean to say you knew the bugger? I know he's thought himself famous, but thinking it don't make it true. Shame that he had to go and get himself killed. All that nonsense about stopping Dalamud himself. What in seven hells was he thinking? Isn't he like... I forget what the dude's name is, but he calls him Greg. Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh he calls Greg. That was some... I love that. It was merciful quick, still judging from the depths of the crater. He must have fallen from an unfathomable height. Gods only knew what was going on through his mind as he watched the ground rush up to meet him. Amazing how well the body was preserved, though. Hells, it's amazing there was a body left to bury at all. I had reason for bringing this up, all right? So Nashun, Hildebrand's erstwhile assistant, has since become an inspector in her own right. At present, she's investigating queer rumors I mentioned earlier. Oh, yeah. She was a sweet lass. A bit daft, but sweet nonetheless. So when I hear she's with her wits' end, I want to help.
thing is, I prefer to meddle in the affairs of living zombies. Most, if not all, my forte. So if you're willing, I'd be grateful if you lend her a hand. As for where to find her, she's likely to visit Hildebrand's grave in the Lichard, where she's frustrating. Tried looking for her there first. Okay. Oh, if only you were alive, Inspector. You'd know how to stop these zombies. Ah, you there. Could it be? You've come to offer your services to me. Oh, but where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. Ahem. My name is Nashu, Agent of Inquiries, Extraordinary Inspector. At least, that's what I'm trying to be, but it's not quite as easy as he made it look. Inspector Hildebrand was a great man, a real Eorzean hero. We traveled the world, me and him, solving cases and thwarting evil. No matter the mystery, you could always count on the inspector to solve it with grace and style. But then there was the final clause, the case of the century, he called it. How to stop the Red Moon from destroying the world. To save us all, he flew into the sky, and all I could do was watch. Then he came back down, and he... This is all a joke. A big funny joke, right, Inspector? Any moment now you'll burst out of the ground and shout, "Surprised! Had you fooled, eh? Eh?" And we'll laugh and laugh. They say no one remembers the warrior of life. Their fit names, their faces, all gone forever. But I remember you, Inspector. No, gentleman hero Hildebrand. I can never be the hero you were, but I'll do my best to try. I'm gonna hit commence. I, Nashu, Spectre Extraordinaire, will carry on your legacy. Okay. So I told myself, well, Nashu, there must be a leader. A head zombie who told the rest what to do, therefore all we need to do is kill him again. That's what it is. Ah, screw it. We'll just skip through it. Hmm. I got my summoning. Are we both summoners? Interesting. Not ideal, but interesting. And a scholar. Holy crap, we got pets galore. Oh, we're knocking out hard pull, huh? Okay. Feel like that does nothing. Oops. I mean, these explode eventually, don't they? Oh, healer. Please get out of there. Please get out of there. Please get out of there. Or we are fucked. We're looking kind of rough here. Come on. Shit. Please kill him. Oh, that was rough. That was a little rough. I need to rewatch and see how to do that. I feel like we weren't the best. We're not the best group makeup either. Which is fine. Greed. Ooh, whoopsie. Did I get hit by that? Okay. Oh, greed. 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 Oh, this guy. It always makes me nervous. I always think that that's like something I was not paying attention to, and I may have trapped us. You really need to just focus on him, honey. I'm just gonna do this just to help. The healer is not the best. Yeah, my healing sucks ass. This is gonna be rough. I just gotta trust in the healer. You guys are not watching where you're supposed to be standing at all. Well. What insanity. I don't know how we're gonna do on the last boss, to be honest. There we go. Probably gave her a heart attack. If I remember correctly, the last one's not terrible, but you need to watch yourself. The problem is people aren't paying attention to their feet that well. Oh my god. Right as I almost get blasted. Oops, my bad. My bad.
Treadeth now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
Me, the Warrior of Light. Get your ass up, you bitch. Kick your ass. What if I don't fear you? Do I get in trouble? What if I'm just like, meh. All right. Not ideal, not ideal. Keep the tank alive. Y'all need to move. You guys stop taking hits like that. Fuck. I don't have Swift. I'm gonna have to do the Swift Craft raids. Yeah, healer just could not stop getting hit by shit. This is so rough. Where am I? Yeah, that's the thing. You have a healer that can't not stay out of stuff, which is what we have. I mean, the healer's not terrible. They're just not great, and they don't watch their feet. I don't know if they're lagging or if they're just slow response time, but it's like they're the most important thing in a raid. Cool. Huh, I just noticed that our little pets show up on the map now. I don't think they did that before. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna let him get threat on this for a minute. Damn it! I gotta get behind the dragon, man. Thou can get under it, you stupid. Get up. We were fine. This might take a minute. Do we get echo for doing this? We don't, do we? I'm guessing it's only in raids, huh? Wait. Let me know which way you're facing them. I'm just gonna stack on other people and hope that they can move. Guys, you are gonna get fucked. Heal, heal, heal. AoE heal, come on. Keep it up, healer. There we go. There we go. We got it. Well done. Got kind of crazy there, but well done. Oh, thank God. Jesus. Greed and Jesus.
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve.
Okay.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
That's not good.
Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds.
What? No.
We do not forget. We do not forgive. Seven children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution. I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end.
What a douche.
Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Whatever that means.
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent.
Ooh, he consents. That's all we ask for is consent.
Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I don't believe you. What the fuck? Not harming my butt. The hell is going on now?
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine.
Okay.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing. Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that he turns into a little dragon that follows you around.
Fight and struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
I still don't know what that means. There we go. So it's just a minion now, huh? All right. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? But you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphanod left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. Eh. Oh, wait. Praise 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. So stuff happened. Midgard Stormer's alive. He's gonna kill us all. The end. You conversed with Midgard Stormer? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish and has sooth lain dormant these vast 15 years? Less rejuvenation and more resurrection and more rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in the eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Yep. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sommer in its entirety. Even to acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk, lest we forget men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Amrick's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you're not telling us, Corin? You seem different somehow. It is almost as if you're missing something. Something important. Midgard Sommer shot me, and 12-foot fiend. Midgard Sommer stripped you of your blessing of the light. Are you all right? How do you feel? Yeah, I feel fine. I don't know what it means, though. I see. It's a relief to hear that you're otherwise unharmed. I think that's pretty important, though, right? It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgard Sommer made a mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Athlic and Nymeria, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Sommer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not the gods whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is walking over as you as he claimed, mayhaps you will have an opportunity to ask. Yeah, maybe. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. Do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Where are we at?
Art that a pawn or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thy own hands, mortal?
The fuck did that mean?
My friend, I can scarce believe it.
There we go.
You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Yep.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Sure, why not?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different.
You say so, lady.
Now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
I don't know. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, over 1,000 years. In all that time, not one have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgar Sommer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Till such time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbreeda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume that there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed with my communications with the Grifts Braves. Here? All done now with your talk of dragons. Wonderful, because Ascians are next on the menu. Let's head to the Solar, shall we? Ooh, the Sole. I'm Infilia's mom. Infilia's mom has got it going on. Infilia's mom has got it going on. What did Minfilia do? They say when her mom was arrested. Underneath the chair.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Yeah, probably.
I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
I mean, that's fine.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see. There's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
Lots.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized
Abelima is kind of a dick too.
source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor Sawdust to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
And where will we get that?
And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Red River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, There is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Go for it.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
Sorry.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalon? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
This is correct.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Okay, just gonna keep speaking with people, huh?
"'Twould seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area, and we await the arrival of the Scions. Willard will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilberd at our headquarters in Ul'dah. Shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you support the front lines."
Cool. Hey, it's you guys. How's it going?
"Your duties take you to Northern Netherland, do they not?"
Yeah.
"We, too, must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamen travels to Ul'dah. We shall serve as her escort." "At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or else we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Asilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with those streets." "Bah! Woe betide the black gods, though that so much as glares in your direction, milady."
I shall be well protected, it seems.
Shall we be on our way, then? Bye. Above, of course. Nope, not above. Damn it. Why are you over here? Commander Levien sent word that you were coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames' reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Frabon's Push. Such a force is likely interested in one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin watching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, that we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Cool. Alright, Edelstein. Private Theron, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian Stratsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Even though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask you for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Garlean garrison, and it would seem that the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, squads are keen... the quads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field and meet the assault head on. I have apprised your fellow Silence of this situation. I am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and I'll lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Okay. Whoops, not you. Glad to have you with us, Korn. As I'm sure Commander Edelstein said, their main column assembles in the north near Dalamund's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west.
I do not trust you. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plants and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand that the commander bids you and your fellow lend a hand with the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third is getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add to their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We've enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy from far beyond the walls. Aye, 'twould be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let us take this fight to the Garleans.
A wise course, indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire.
Yeah, it would be bad.
If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give this battle to this main column.
You are with the Third, then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuhase. His scouts should now have a rough idea where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Okay. If he is a traitor, I don't know how he's going to make his move here, because the Scions would kick his ass.
A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operation invariably succeeds when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road for greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves with the terrain hereabouts. And I imagine we'll need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seems as you are an army unto yourself, I assigned your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion.
Neat. So, gonna go kill some stuff? Ah. Just land here. It's kind of a pretty sound, isn't it? Okay, I did it.
You seem grim, Scion. Take it to mean that between us more than a few galleons won't be making it back to the castrum? These Imperials, though, they certainly make us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. And if it is time we bid this war-torn land farewell, I will contact the fourth. Let Lieutenant Aliane know that the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein.
Okay. Well, simple enough. Private Theron, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amalja engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you for your assistance. Yep. You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main colonel, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with the large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what tasks keep her from returning to civilization, but northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone. Even for a capable sort such as her, you would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on her way. Okay. Oh, I see why. Now goes the corrupted crystals.
Hold on, I won't be a second.
Yeah, I figured.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know, as Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Sure is.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm
Okay.
not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Sounds good to me.
He senses me. A useful talent.
I love that voice. It's a good voice. I'd kill you.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Yep, that's me.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Yep. Now I got it taken away from me by Dragon.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Heidelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Uh-huh.
What did that bastard want with us?
Hell if I know.
Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
What are you saying?
This staff. You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Yep.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Yeah, she's alright. Do I need to teleport? Don't worry, Minfilia. I'm coming to save your wussy ass. You're here. That's right. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Go, Moonbreeda. You can't do jack shit. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
Moonbreeda!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether.
If I did not
Oh,
know
whoops.
before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
One second.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Follow her.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Okay. Did I go anywhere? The chrysalis. Eight minutes, huh? All right, I think we're almost done with this 0.5, and then we can move on. But I'm gonna go pee real quick. Are you not helping Mama? Get it, Minnie. I'm hungry. He's playing Borderlands. I'm not sure which one, but boom, 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 boom. All right, let's see if we can get back to where it. Watch, it's going to pop again right as I'm doing this. Oh, I can skip this, right? Oh, that's right.
But now you're here, my faithful assistant. You can try one good idea come up with so far. If you can go to where there's dapper zombies, where we last seen in southern Thanalan, you might find them, and then you could you could work some to become their best friend and ask to meet their leader. Yes, that should work.
What?
Drop the beat. Boom, 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 boom. Sick beat drop. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's tell me I can't fly any higher. I do what I please. So tomorrow we'll definitely get, well, we might. I think we'll get through the last part and unlock Heaven's Word. But we're also going to go through all these quests, unlock everything else. So we'll see how far we get. How many kills is this going to take? It looks like it's going to be like 15. Oops. That is not what I meant to target. This may be it. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'm hungry. Are you hungry? She says yes.
Did you find the zombies? You did? That's wonderful. I've been busy too. The head zombie will rule the day he meets me, you see. So tell me, what did you learn?
Found this.
Oh, so you weren't able to make any new friends. That's a shame. It's parchment. It's a map of the Sagoli Desert. It's a spot marked here in the south. And look, there's something written here. A gentleman is, rather than does. Sort of reminds me of, well, no matter. Let's see where this map takes us, assistant. Onward to the Sagoli.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. One, two. Yep. Yeah.
I mean, we only have one left in the final one. I think it's the Steps of Faith. People remember limit break at the end of phase 2 immediately. Yep. Okay, I was about to say, how do I not have... I have a feeling this is going to be kind of crazy. Oh, that's right. Whoops. That's right. I remember you like... You basically, it's like positive and negative. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. That hurt my DPS. Watch, she's gonna disappear here in a second. Good lord. I need a red one. Nope, not that. So far, not terrible. That's right, we get teleported. Oh yeah, it's like 4 of us, isn't it? I don't know what was going on there, but okay. Cool. I want to see what he said. It's not towards you, it's with the sterile might. Rather than power of the ruined nation, these pits, satiable hunger of the void, a light return this world. Time, impossible. As he power of to heaven itself, you shall wither a merciless. But you are shorn of her blessing. How do you yet resist me? Okay.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Yeah. But you're not. You're dying.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
I don't know.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be...
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
trickery is this?
Excellent trickery. And he's gone.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Pick up the staff head. I have staff head.
Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Yeah, that's probably not gonna.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
Well,
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
yeah, pretty much.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
About to sacrifice herself.
Master Louis, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life. Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Her body is an Aether Temple.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
It's like we knew her from like, what, a patch and a half? I feel like it would have been more like mag.
No, it cannot end. I am eternal. I am immortal.
Nope, not anymore. It would be funny if it didn't work. Just like, yeah, that didn't work.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Yeah, and so will you, eventually.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Yep, everything looks good. Nobody died.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
And Breda's killed herself. She was a loser.
Her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Ariange know?
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens.
I almost done.
Her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day.
Just trying to. Which one were you playing?
The third one, because I never finished it, so it's I also, when I went in there, apparently I got a free upgrade to PS5. Downloaded that. Like, sweet.
Basically, improved graphics and stuff.
Yeah. But yeah. So I started it over, so that was the first big boss fight game.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands.
Hi, you. He's just been hanging out in here a lot.
In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored,
I can go on emotion rides, I can go on roller coasters, but playing a video game,
forsaking his duty as
especially like games like that, where I'm like running around all over the place and everything, like I get very nauseous after a while.
Nice.
Like I had to take one break already, and then I just defeated.
Charlayan behind,
I think
Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple,
I think, what are you doing to
he
his
was
book?
deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his
Are you
confidence.
proud of yourself, sis? Are you proud of yourself?
Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
Nah, she didn't have doubt at the end.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end?
She acted like it.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
Sounds good to me.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Cool.
Never have I yet seen Iriange so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Charlene Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing.
Okay, one more.
As Moonbrian was the native Charlene, feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. You familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument founded at Wraithfrost. It is sacred to Thalic, guardian deity of the city of learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal.
Where?
Yeah, so we're gonna finish this one off, and then we will we'll stop for today. Okay. Wait, no, not that. I want to go...
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser... But I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Life for death.
Hold on, Harley.
A fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
You guys are gonna hear that a lot.
Okay.
Though we have said our farewells, the power of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as ascendant, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Corin?
Yes. Give me money.
"'Tis a dagger that has been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken lives of so many. Louisoix, Moonbreeda, our fellows at the Waking Sands."
Hold on, honey. I know you need to go potty. We're almost done for the night.
Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Corin. There is no other whom I would display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength. I fear I shall need of your steadfast presence in the days to come.
I would say so.
Victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the sky, or towards the light of a new day.
Yay. Oh good, I can start it right again. Alright then, that's where we're gonna stop for tonight. We will continue on with the final part of 2.x tomorrow. Not sure how long the stream's going to be. I'm going to try and make it a longer one because this final one's a little bit long, but hopefully we are good. But yeah, have Steps of Faith and the killing of the Sultana and all that fun stuff. Well, trying to kill her. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. We went almost 6 hours. I'm pretty happy with that. Tomorrow we'll probably go about the same. We'll see if we get through everything. Hopefully we do. But have a good evening, and I will see you tomorrow.